Okay. Alright, so this we don't need. New scene, save pod. Call it what it is. It's a virtual pod. Brian Mech. Yes. Let me change all this stuff yet. We are not going to work on the brain mech anymore. He's got enough animations for us to function for now. What we're going to work on now is we have the we're getting started on actual like terrain sets and stuff like that. There's still a lot of other things that we could do, but kind of want to start building the game world, and that I think. Will be nice. Frame 1 and frame 2. Frame 1 and frame 2 of the brain mech are done. No, he's got all kinds of animations done. There's like other expressive things that we could do with him, but the main character won't be as expressive because it's it's like you and it's mostly yes or no questions. So some of his combat interactions, like the hurt animation, we could use. Maybe like the fight animation. But a lot of it we wouldn't really need to worry so much about, or we don't need to add a lot of stuff. Facial expressions, things like that. Sprites. Virtual pod. Okay. So sprites have got to be pretty big on account of the fact that I'm now shrinking them down instead of doing the nonsensical thing that RPG Maker was doing by default, which was taking a sprite or an image and then it was blowing it out to fit, which was just upsetting with how wrong that was. It was like you draw a perfectly good like image and then it would just, no, this is a pencil tool. I like the pen a little better. There we go. You would take a perfectly good image and it would just blow it up. You're like, okay, this is as big as it's gonna be. So let me see. We want it a size that we can like open the doors and the player can walk in. Here, let me actually find the center lines of all this so I know where. So we're looking for 55, I think, is our center line.
Morning, Greg. Morning, Greg. Morning, Greg.
Morning. Yeah, well, with the sprites, you want it to scale them down. So you go bigger and then you scale down. But for some reason, so that's not the center line. For some reason, like I say, it's programmed. It does this with the backgrounds too, where it just doesn't want to give them a good, like a proper size. It'll give them a weird. Like the backgrounds was the strangest thing, because the backgrounds it would just like oh well, I'm gonna you give me the background, then I'll just blow it up, and it'll be the wrong size, and you'll live with that. And I just don't know why it does that. Why it did that? Why is it like that? Okay. So we want this to be pretty big because the player is gonna like walk into it. It's kind of like it's like a tin can, but it's like a little pod that you stay inside of. They got a new RPG Maker software coming out. It's hard to say if there's going to be any improvements. They're very weird about their software and always have been. Like I feel like RPG Maker XP was a bit of a downgrade from 2003, and I don't. I don't know if they ever like added anything that it feels like the community makes the software worth using. And if you're not going to invest in the community or whatever, you could kind of work with whatever it is that is there and just be like, well, yeah, like there are a few features that they've added, but they just took so long. Like RPG Maker 2003 had the side battler stuff before, and you'd think like, that's gonna come back, and one of these things that took them till MZ that they finally brought it back, and the side battlers being in are one of the reasons I switched over, because I was using Unity, but I had to design all my own stuff. But now we have our side battlers for RPG Maker, and for the most part the RPG thing is kind of what I want to do. So I don't need to do my own design, or my own programming. I think here, was this all I want? Just my own, just a pod. Is that even symmetrical? Doesn't have to be totally symmetrical. MZ, oh no, please review the RPG Makers. Yeah, so it's always been kind of like a little bit clunky, because it's game design software that's designed to be used by everybody, and it was first conceived of really early on. Like I have been playing with the software for ages. Like I had RPG Maker for the PlayStation, and let me tell you, that was a absolute dog to work with. Try programming RPG games with a PlayStation controller. It is virtually impossible. I have no idea. But the thing that was fun about that one was that RPG Maker for the PlayStation came with a game. So you could play a little game, and it had it was a little moral parable about how you shouldn't make your games suck. And I thought that was kind of funny, because when you went online, you found most people just played with the like quite reasonably, they played with the computer versions. Computer versions didn't come with a little moral parable, and after playing people's computer versions of the game for a while, I thought that actually it was very prescient to include that little moral parable on everything, because a lot of people broke the cardinal rules of that parable. It was stuff like remember, your little monster battles aren't supposed to be the meat and potatoes of everything. They're like just there to level up the players and to pad things out a little bit. You know, be judicious. Don't go nuts. And people would be like, every battle is a boss battle, and that it would just be incredibly tedious to play. Hello, Krusty. Oh yeah, the goblin game. Yeah, you play as a little goblin, and yeah, the whole theme is that he's a little goblin, and so the main character's a little goblin, and he's like, I don't want to just be killed in the forest, you know, understandably. And so he says to himself, you know what I'm gonna do? Actually, I'm gonna go be a boss monster. And so he sets out on a mission to be a boss monster, and he runs into like all kinds of other creatures that want more out of their lives than just being props or, you know, insignificant things. Like there's one thing that's like, oh, I'm a hole in the wall. He didn't want to be a hole in the wall anymore, so he joins your team. Wondering how sophisticated I want to make this virtual pod. Oh, yeah. But anyway, though, so you like go to the end of the game. You basically in the plot, you beat the player character to the end of the game, so that you can like kill the boss, and like steal the boss's power and become the final boss. And it's really funny because like after you succeed, it dawns on you that like I think that because it's very meta, and so it's not that he has no good loot. It's that he just doesn't want to be stabbed to death anymore. So but he kills like the boss monster, he steals its power, and then they kind of realize, they're like, the player characters are going to get to you, and they're not going to like get it because there's been this whole story all this time. It's all focused on the big boss, and they're going to walk into this final room, and instead of fighting the big boss, it's going to be a goblin with godlike energy for no reason. And the player's going to get frustrated, and they're never going to play again. You fool! You've doomed the world! Like, you've killed us all in a way that the final boss never could have before. Like, you truly destroyed us. And that was I felt pretty fun as far as I don't know, just like, listen, don't do this. Fine, it's virtual pod color. It doesn't exist. I thought I deleted it. Yeah. But anyway, though, that's not correct. Wait. Should be the same size. Oh, it's not. Okay. It's 110 by 100. That's fine. It'll give me more space for the doors. this. I think I want to do like exterior. This thing's going to be animated. So we'll do the exterior. I think we might have the screen be a separate. Stabilization back. So I know now that RPG Maker seems to want to favor all the light coming from the left side. Which means that kind of informs where exactly my line weight should be heaviest. Something like that. Hello, Doherty. Doherty. This is making 9 to 5 flyby. Glad to hear it. Okay, we'll do the screen separate. Let's see. I wonder how much learning to hold my pen properly would make a huge difference. This should all be thicker because it's kind of interior. We're going to put the doors inside of it. Especially thick on the right hand side or left hand side, because that's gonna be kind of where more shadow is generated. And actually up inside of this too. You think they made everything, all the shadow comes from the left because people are right-handed? That would make sense. It doesn't make as much sense as I don't think that it's negotiable. I didn't see anywhere where you could like tell it. I like if I were left-handed, I couldn't be like, hey. Actually, we'll fill those lines in. Let's see. Speaking of mistakes and not being, even without flipping, I can kind of see that I've got some asymmetry going on here, but I feel like that's kind of an ongoing issue, and because I do it all the time, we're gonna call it part of our art style. It's our art style. We don't suck. Actually, can I even say? It's close enough. That's when I am where you're at. Got no sleep last night? That's unfortunate. Gosh, where I'm at, the weather's been nuts. I live in the Midwest, and so all the weird weather patterns, they don't affect me quite as bad as they do for some people, but still have to deal with them because I get they all just like come down here in like reduced form. So there was like a cold snap that hit, I want to say California, I think it is who got it. I can't remember. Like I saw on the news about it, but then of course like it had to come down to the Kansas area. So like there was one night when it was just like it was cold, and that was a little stunning. I wasn't prepared for it, and then I thought like, okay, so now I'm ready for cold, and so you know, got all my sheets and everything, and then it got hot again, and now it's like 100 degrees again. So frickin' weather makes it hard to get a good night of sleep some nights. I woke up this morning, I was like, maybe I'll wake up in the shower, but then I got in the shower and I was like, oh no, it's gonna be an all day kind of tired. Gonna be sleepy all day long. Over just about as much as we can, given the fact that we're using wobble lines, wobbly lines rather than good old line tool stuff. Okay, let's see. Color. What are you gonna be? I was thinking kind of like an oppressive black. Maybe we can make it like a nice rich black. Like kind of a purple. What am I drawing with that? That's the eraser. Be too black. Bring that up a little bit. Yeah, there we go. And that'll read as black, but it's actually going to be a nice rich, a pretty black. Piece of paper on my keyboard. Oh yeah. Well, that's the worst part, is that you get like the sudden change in temperature, and then to accompany that, you'll also get the really severe like winds and everything else like that, like the tornado stuff. Like that's, I kind of live near Tornado Alley, not in it. But allegedly Tornado Alley is moving, and I will soon be kind of in Tornado Alley just because the alley's relocating. Yeah, it's a little scary sometimes when the wind blows in really intense like that, because you know, it rattles everything, and it can still do some damage even if it's not like a tornado style thing. And you get the tornado warnings, and you gotta go. Let me see some of these. I feel like we're gonna kind of fall out of the light. So let me get the, we want to get the little bit of, get more color on the thing here. Okay, let's get rid of this blue outline so I can see what that looks like a little better. Right, a little bit more, maybe a little more. Do it like this too. Okay, I'm gonna actually, because they're light, there's like, I'm gonna say there's like a light source up above. Yeah. Add a bit of light up there. Maybe just a smidge in that direction. Like so. Yeah, that'll work. You got your head bashed in. To get your head bashed in. This is so great and powerful. Currently in class for penetration testing. So I know that's an engineering thing, but you know, you leave yourself wide open. This is over on Twitch. You leave yourself wide open. Penetration testing. You come in here and tell me, a comedian. Well, you know what? I'm not going to rise to it. Not going to do it. I'm just going to accept that you're testing the penetration levels of a piece of hardware. And there's nothing inappropriate about it whatsoever. That computer is going to cast shade. Bumped her head against a garage door lined with hooks that cut your scalp. Oh, jeez. Yeah, that sounds unpleasant. See, maybe go a little deeper on it. Maybe we'll cast about that much shadow. Maybe not. Do about like that. Gotta put like some lines on here so that way you kind of get a sense of it's broken up. It's not just like a nice perfect machine. Okay, let's go over to like sort of a blue silver for that. What, are we not closed in? Oh, of course not. Let's see. I see. Right, because we've okay, those little bumps aren't going to show up all that well. Although this kind of reads, I want that to like curve away. What does this do anyway? Preview all our layers. Let's see, base. Base shadow. A little darker, maybe yes. Okay, that's definitely got to be. I'm in the wrong layer. Probably regret that later. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's not fine. Let's get this K thing. What's he working on? Yeah, it's something you find in the lab. This is your home. This is where you live. It's your bedroom. Not exactly, but it's basically the save. It's gonna be where you save your game. Blue, silver, and let's do like a, let's say like a kind of a white-ish, not a colorless white, but for the computer's case, Tube is the dream. Look, it's so cost effective, you have no idea. That's black. To beat the bugs. Well, you know, when you're a robot and you can kind of turn your brain off, you don't need as many comforts and amenities. So think of the cash you're saving. Think of the space you couldn't afford, really. You do have a house, actually. It's just this is kind of where you sleep. And this is just going to be your save points, and because we don't really want the player to be able to save just anywhere, we're going to give some options when you're playing, and I'd like for the options to be a little bit permanent. So like you'll choose something, and then I don't want to have you go back and be like, oh, I didn't like that result or whatever, and then I'm not going to try to create punishing results, but the idea is just like, okay, you make a choice, you go forward. The choices you make aren't going to be, substantially earth-shaking or anything either. It's like they're just gonna be like, are you gonna do this, are you gonna do that, and then you kind of should get similar results no matter what, just because anything else would be very difficult to program. Or rather would take so much time. Like, we're going to give options, you're going to get to do different things, but we're just going to have to stick to certain results, or stick to certain story beats, because otherwise it's just like, I got to do this and I got to do that. You never finish it because you just like get so many different things going on that sooner or later you can't go anywhere or do anything. And that's just I feel like a lot of people when they make this RPG Maker things, they kind of get into that like, oh, infinite choices, so many options, and then like that's fine for you as the person making it. Like you can do a lot of options and create a lot of things like that, but then you test it on somebody and you be like, okay, go ahead and play it, and you find out that it's just confusing. is there's infinite options and no clear direction on where you should be going or why. Yeah, it's an RPG Maker thing. So we're making a game. Thinking about what I want to do with the screen here exactly. Okay. We will let's put a peg on this. Let's create computer screen. Computer screen. I'm debating as to whether or not I want to animate the computer screen. Because we can do animations for it, but the problem is it's it will complicate. Well, maybe it won't complicate too bad. Add a little extra weight onto there and under here, because that's where our shadows are going to be at. And let's say like a brighter blue. Like this here. My voice is thank you. Say my favorite phenomenon is when people listen to a Let's Play or the Not D&D podcast, and then they are convinced it's 3 separate people or more than one person, and they find out it's all me, and they say it's like I've killed people. In their minds, like they were attached to these other humans, and then they found out they weren't even real. They weren't even real people. Favorite thing. I feel like a good voice actor when I hear that, when I realize I've crushed souls that way. Yeah, all the podcast characters are me. Greg is everyone. I am genuinely just sitting in a room talking to myself. That is effectively what the podcast is. It's always been that way, ever since the mass days. There we go. I don't know if I will animate that. It's probably fine how it is. There's only Greg. Okay, we'll put a peg on that. I don't think we need pegs. Actually, yes, we do. We do need pegs. We always need pegs. Whoops, wrong file. We will never not need a peg. Talk to the mirror long enough and it starts to talk back. That should have been something that happened in The Sims back in the day. You know, that was you could have them talk to their mirror to increase their charisma skill. There were like there were always a bunch of goofy events in The Sims for this or that. That should have been one of the things that happened. You talk to your mirror for so long that eventually a mirror person comes to replace your sim. Missed opportunity. We'll email those people whatever is left of the Maxis Corporation after it was absorbed and then destroyed by EA and tell them, hey, I've got a brilliant idea for The Sims 2. Okay. We're going to add the interior. First, I'm going to go ahead and use the restroom. That's going to have to be like a fairly dark space. Yeah, okay. How much is the game gonna be? Well, I'm kind of hoping that it'll be worth $10 when it's done, at least. Being realistic about it, though, I mean, like, I feel like it's so hard to sell anything anymore. I don't know how much it'll actually be worth to people on the whole, or whether I'd be like, I might not be able to find an audience for it anyway. I'm realistic about the chances of it really just not having any legs or anything like that, not necessarily because it's like a bad game or anything like that, but just because what if it becomes what if it's just virtually impossible to find people to buy it? Just putting lots of like little panels and things like that in here. So here, got that in the wrong space. But yeah, $10 is the place that I would want to sell it at, and it's just kind of an arbitrary number. Part of what goes on there is, of course, like Steam always takes some, so that it'd actually be like $7 on Steam. You don't have to go through Steam. You could just use itch.io, but like most people are on Steam. So the real question is even like you have to pay $200 to get on Steam in the first place, and then can you like make $200 to have it be worth it? Yeah, the plot of the game is called It's a Living, and basically you are a little robot guy who's working for a completely insane boss who has more or less put everyone in the world into robot bodies. And he is losing his mind because the stock prices are going down and he doesn't know why. So he sends you on a mission to go kill the other stockholders so that he can do stock buybacks on their stocks, and thereby rescuing the company and saving the world. And it'll be all about these. You'll travel around to all these kind of weird and interesting exotic locations and fight all these. The world's kind of, it's sort of a post-apocalypse. So you'll see all these interesting little animals and creatures and things like that have taken over the world. And it turns out the stockholders have more or less given up on the whole stocks thing. They're mostly using their income to fund like these new creatures that have taken over the world in humanity's more or less absence. It's like you need Tikrin money in order to buy the kind of stuff that humanity, the technology that humanity has, because it all costs Tikrin money. So they use their Tikrin money to bolster up specific societies and everything like that. So you'll go and fight all kinds of weird, fantastical creatures. They're decked out with like cybernetics and stuff like that. So it'll be kind of a techno fantasy type of thing. This probably ought to be pushed further back. Lisa's $20. Lisa's really well known, and Lisa's a really good one. I played Lisa. Yeah. Like I say, I don't know what exactly would be a reasonable price, so you could throw like $20 on it if it was good enough for it. But my real thinking is just that it is so hard to be found at all anymore that I really don't know practical even selling a game, like selling any kind of game, would be. And so I wouldn't want to be like, okay, so I've got a limited audience of maybe like 300 people will hear about the game, and then if I price it at $20, you know, like 5% of those people would buy it. Whereas if you like, you get into the market stuff where it's like if you do $20, like 5% of the people buy it, but if you do $10, then like 10% of people buy it, and that's like twice as many people. So you end up actually making the same amount of money, but more people play the game. So I prefer that more people play the game. Like I've even been entertaining the idea of just releasing it and just being like, here you go, it's free. But it's going to take a lot of time and effort, so I don't really know if that's reasonable or not. Not saying like, oh, the game will have no value or anything like that. It's not what I intend to imply with that plan, but just like supposing I want people to see the game. I want people to play it, and that's one of the main things that I want out of it. The market stuff is also badly dominated by corporate monopolies. Anyway, it feels like the winning move is not to play sometimes. Like, what if we just don't play the markets? What if we just release stuff? And I'll just, I've got a Patreon, and that's kind of the type of thing Patreon is for. So what if we just rely on the Patreon? And of course, see, then it's like, what if you release it and it's like Baldi's Basics? I don't think I have the YouTube staying power. That's going to be the real thing, is I really don't think I would have the ability to go viral in the current internet stuff anyway. Yeah, pricing is a whole thing unto itself. It's a whole marketing deal. So yeah, pricing higher is not always better. Just because there might be some people who will pay $20, but yeah, if you can get more people, or raise the same amount of income but more overall customers at a lower price, it's the lower price is preferable. On the right hand side, as the light comes from the left. Let's get rid of the lines on the door in the middle a bit. This is all so let's see. Probably want to go over in the purple range again. Let's say make it a little lighter than it was. A little more desaturated. Oops, we are black again. I'm gonna take away my trend. What are you doing? See, that's okay. I see what has happened here. Okay, doors are black. Thank you. Or the paint is black. It's reasonable. It's a reasonable look. The doors stand up. Who's stream here? Yes, yes, Sinan. I am making a game. It is a game about robots. You are one of said robots. You are working for an insane boss who wants you to travel the world to recapture the stocks. The company stock has been lost to circumstance. It's a valiant quest. Let's see. The lid of this thing is gonna cast some shade as well. Actually, we'll get it over here too, just because although the light is coming from that side, we're going to get a little bit of shadow from that. Also, the computer a little bit. There we go. Was sold on the mention of robots and stonks. Oh, good, good. I gotcha. That's what it's all about. Robots and stonks. Okay. So there's that. Let's take our. Let's get a master peg. It'll kind of, yeah, that's a fine place for that. That's an okay rotation line. Oh, master peg. Just to make it easier to work with things. Boop. Boop. And then that way we can just collapse the whole thing. 1, 2, 3. And we'll have an animation there. 1, 2, 3. Animation there. Okay. So, hey. How'd your peg get down here? Okay. Anything else doing that? No. Okay. So I think then we're just gonna want like Doors open. Because of space limitations, we're just going to fudge it. Okay, and then that's where our shadows are at, so here we go. Open. Do the same thing on the other side. And that's where the light is, so we'll keep it thin. Looks like I undershot that a little bit. Thicken up the lines here. There we go. How do I feel about the balance of work and family? Well, when I was a stay-at-home dad, and that was primarily the only thing I was doing, the balance was very much towards family, very much specifically just towards my son. Now I'm getting a chance to work again. I've been really excited about it, and I've definitely focused a lot on work stuff. It'll balance out, though. I feel like having my son be at school is going to result in me actually having more free time for family stuff, though. Because the nice thing is that now, instead of just being like, oh, I've been watching my son all day, I need time to try to work, it'll be like, oh, I worked all day while my son was at school, so what are we doing now? So yeah, I think work-life balance, good enough shape. We'll be good. We'll be good. Should be good. We just recently got to this change, basically. Oops, so I forgot the highlights on the doors. The black space. This ought to be. More shadow at the top there. Okay. And alright, we got all that shadow. Let's go ahead and oh, that's why. Okay. It's like, what the heck? Why am I got no color? Why am I getting no shade? What's the meaning of this? Nine to 5, time to watch paint dry. Welcome to paint drying, yeah. Artistic streams. There's a reason they never really caught on Twitch or anything. I talked about this in one stream, but I actually had a representative from Twitch contact me a while back, and she asked me to come stream on Twitch. And I asked her, I was like, are you guys gonna actually promote art or anything? And she was like, she couldn't give me a straight answer on it. She's like, I can't guarantee we're gonna. Mostly they just wanted to take the viewers away, because that's kind of the thing, is that they'll like get you on their stuff, but they were never really trying to help you. What they were hoping for was that you would bring the viewers that you had to their website, and then they would be like, oh, if you liked this, watch this instead, and they'd relocate you to something that was more, relocate your viewers to something that was more profitable. So they weren't really trying to help me or anything like that. They weren't trying to find me viewership. They were trying to take the viewership I had. But they're all like that these days. It's not really like, because they all kind of control the spaces that they have, they're never really trying to help you find people anymore. They're mostly just trying to take the people that you have. That's also why I'm not really sure that I'll be able to find anyone for the game. There's a possibility I will, but or to play, to find an audience. But like viral advertising is such a it's kind of it's more of a dead end than it used to be. If only streaming through Discord could be viable. Well, you just Discord. You stream to your Discord audience. So okay, I think I'm gonna just cheap out on this and just pull the doors out a little bit for the middle frame. And that ought to be good for like a quick 3-frame animation, because it'll look like this. Oof. Oof. There we go. And then we can just play it backwards when it's done. And those doors sound loud and squeaky. I do have some sound effects that we can throw in for them, and I was imagining them being noisy. Question is, if we import a sprite, like they've got everything all kind of set up like this. Oh, but you can go with you can do the tile set. Let me see. So maybe if we don't do it as a like 9-frame sprite, and we bring it in as a maybe it doesn't need Maybe it doesn't need to be exactly correct. Let's see. Tile sets. Where's this found? Tile set B, tile set C. We have to kind of follow their weird arcane rules for like what is or is that just like hard coded? Oh, this dome's cool. We haven't really looked at any of their stuff. We're not going to use any of their stuff, so I haven't really checked it out. Where is this located? Where is this tile set B, tile set? You'd think it would be in tile sets, but it's actually not. These characters. Or is it? Is it based on? Oh, I see. Okay. It's based on the room tile set, I think. All right. Okay, so there's a way I think that I can tell it that we don't have like a 9-frame thing or whatever they got this set up at. Or no, maybe not. Because freaking RPG Maker complicating my life. So I think we're just gonna have to export some junk. But here, I'm gonna use the restroom again real quick. Okay. So I think what it's going to make us do is it's going to ask us to create like an actual sprite sheet, even though we're really not going to use the whole sheet. And I guess what I can come back and do is if I want to I could I could add to this. I could put like plant overgrowth on it for certain areas. But for now, one, and then we just do this again several times because this is like left, right, or left, left, middle, right, and then you'd face down, 4, 5, 6. Oh yeah, the restroom is just over there near the computer, so wasn't sure if the mic was good enough to pick it up or not, but apologies. And then, I don't know, I think we have to do like 10, 11, 12. And it's just a dead thing, and I don't know, we'll come back to that or something like that. Sprites virtual pod. Sort these by type. Do I think I'll bring back Rainbow Dash Presents? No, Rainbow Dash Presents was probably the largest effort thing that we did, and the Star in Yellow was the last one that we did do because like Petterup doesn't have time anymore. He's no longer in college to do them solo, and bringing in multiple people to work on it is, you know, basically expensive. And it'll never earn back any investment that we put into it. Like, we'll never be able to afford more Rainbow Dash Presents in terms of just like free time, and also we got spammer, and I do not know how to get rid of a how do I get rid of a comment? How the heck do I moderate Twitch chat? It gives me the option to pin the message and to reply to the message, but how do I delete? Can I not? Oh my god. More Radio Skyline. Their mod view. Well, see, I just have the chat popped out. It's weird that they give me the option to pin the message. So they give me like that amount of control, but just like delete message, block message. I'm pretty sure YouTube gives me. Yeah, like YouTube gives me all the options, but Twitch just gives me click to reply or pin this message. Show mod icons. Oh, here we go. Okay, there we go. There we go. I have to enable the mod options for Twitch. But anyway, though, that was probably just a bot. Person comes in with a Pepe of avatar advertising. Whoops, advertising whatever. Oh, here we go. Okay, what? Back to what I was doing. Try to remember characters. I believe virtual pod. Yeah, the Twitch chat doesn't even really have it's not very active. That was small to start with and got thinned out right away. Okay, so I think it's like left, right. Options, don't be walking. Priority, same as characters. Okay. So let's just have a look at how that is. Let's put you on top of it. Oh, you know what? We should probably cast a shadow. Be taller, really. Got a lot of empty space on our walls. Yeah, we gotta decorate this room. So one of the things that we're gonna do is it's like background space. We're not gonna use lines on or anything like that. Non-interactable objects, no lines. But if you can interact with it, it's gonna have a line on it. So for example, your pod here, it's got like outlines so that it will be clear to the players. They can interact with it. I'm going to go ahead and add a shadow, like a nice deep purple shadow. Let's see. Toon Boom is really weird about opacity, and it will. Oh, actually, that shadow should come out like right. take my finger off of this thing, it's gonna. And then if you like, it does overlapping shadow. It's really strange. Go as far over as we can. There we are, and now we've got like a really deep shadow for it, which is supposed to persist for the entire animation, please. There we go. Okay, and then we got to do all those exports again. Put it into a new sprite sheet. One. Yeah, the gist of it is that you should just pop out of this little pod. That's how the game starts. We're going to get right off to the races with no screwing around, pretty much. You're going to have a computer, and you'll have an email from your boss, and it'll say, hey, go to the first game location. And they can go walk there. But there will be stuff to see when you go outside. I intend there to be like a little town. You can walk around, explore. So you don't have to go there straight away. And we're going to try to build a little bit of love into the whole thing so that it feels kind of alive and fun, and we'll reward the player for interacting with stuff, with various things. When I was making this game in Unity, I had it to where you could talk to all the street lights. Whoops, I closed my node view. Come back, nodes. There we go. There we go. Okay. Publish again. Didn't have to change our settings or anything. Alright, let's see how that looks. Exit that screen. And that's okay. It's a little awkward. I think RPG Maker uses gray shadows rather than like purple ones. See how this looks expanded a little bit. It's a little clearer that that's there. Curious if the walls, yeah, those walls are probably reasonable height. And we'll just add some technote stuff to that. Okay, so all the save pods are going to be the same. So what we're going to do is when you select them, set a movement path for this event. And I think it normally goes like left, right. They face left and then they face right. Left, right. So we'll go like left, wait for a little bit, and then go right. Oops. Left, and then we wait, and it gives us a number of frames. And I'm not used to working in 60 frames. I'm used to 24 frames. So let's say 60. 24 is 2.5. Multiply that by 3. So we'll wait like 8 seconds, and then we'll move right. And wait like 8 seconds, and then we would have the we want the player, their party to all come together. There's an option for that somewhere. Character. Can you change player followers? Player followers on and off. Okay, sorry. So gather followers. We'll start that at the top. And then we'll get rid of the followers. Change player followers. No followers. And I don't know how that's going to work. We're gonna have to see. We'll have to give ourselves followers to start with, and then look at how that appears. Okay, set movement route. The player will move up. We will wait like 5 frames for them to do that. Or it has wait for completion. So maybe it's fine. I don't need to have it wait. Okay, so move up, and then there's like a face down or something. This was something that I really liked about turn down. Is you can do all these cutscenes, and really all you have to do is just be like, do these little actions, and you can. It's a little bootleg. This is what it would look like if there were a character in here. Unity is the bane of your existence. See, I was working in Unity for a while, and it was all right. I mean, you could do virtually anything you wanted, which was really good. But the problem I ran into was that then they started seeking rent, and they were like, "You're gonna have to pay us now, royalties, just for using our software," which seemed pretty awful. And there were other issues like you have to program all your own stuff. Although it gives you a lot of opportunities, it also is kind of a drawback. Like, especially when you're doing something like, okay, I just want an RPG. Okay. But anyway, though, I have some sound effects, some ancient ones. Hello, Zorro. Yeah, I think if the last time you've seen anything was from when I was learning Flash, it has been a while. I haven't been streaming in a long time, not since I had a kid. So it's been at least like around close to half a decade, probably a little longer. No, it would have been longer. I was like first learning Flash. Gosh, I want to say 8-9 years ago. Okay, anyway, let's drag this in here. I think that'll be good, but let's make it sound deeper. %? No. Here, let's make it like 6. There we go. And I know I have some like beeping. Oops, come on. Cooperate with me now. This will be opening up. We're just going to create a sound effect. Yeah, that sounds like those old streams drawing lewd dwarves just because somebody said something. Okay, and there's like a... I think that's already in the game. We haven't used that one. Can't even hear this little menu guy. No point in having him. Okay, I think that'll work. Window open. Is it background sounds, audio, sound effects, virtual pod open. There we go. Demonic dog barking in reverse. We are also going to want closing, the door closing. So I had like a Windows, I think. There we go. So we'll do the same for this though. We'll dampen it down a bit, change the pitch. Okay, and virtual pod, close. And all right, so that should make it to where we can then, oops, add a little sound effect that'll play when that thing opens. Play sound effect. Virtual pod open. Move up. Actually, here, let's just have them move up. And then they move that up. Change transparency to off. And then we'll do another movement route. So movement route, this event. And then it'll move, oh, it needs to turn left. Turn down. And also wait. What did I say it was? 8 seconds? Was it 8 frames? 8 frames, yeah. Okay, so we don't want move left, we want turn left. Turn right. Okay, so let's just see how that looks. Doesn't fire. Alright, to start. Oh, right, because I didn't actually put the common event in. That's fine. That'll do it. Now we just have to find where the called common event thing is. Messages, flow control, common event. We got a bunch of these because we got it. Oops. Yeah, save pod. Save pod. Yeah. Oh, I have to be careful. I think there's a way. Because I feel like the pod turns to you. Oh, and then the player's gonna... If the player's not like directly in front of it, it's not gonna... Well, we'll just test to make sure this works first, and then I'll go back and I'll troubleshoot. And then you're supposed to walk into it. Ah, but you can't because the door is blocked. Or because you're not able to move through a solid object. You have to tell it. Now I could swear there's like a no clipping mode. Here it is. How do I get you to go up? Can I not? There we go. Oh, and I can just turn transparency on right here. The real question is there going to be like a move towards object, which I really don't think. There will, which would mean that I just gotta put junk on either side of the pod. Which, you know what, is fine. We can put all kinds of crazy wires and stuff next to the pod. That'll be okay. We could do that. We'll just always surround it with trash. Given a limitation, we work around the limitation. And he's gone. And there's no escape. The game's soft blocks. Perfect. Ugh, okay. No escape. Alright, so let's go ahead and we'll... We want to fade the scene. Scene control? Nope. Screen? Fade out. Do I not get to control? No. Okay, maybe I want... What does fade out look like? Okay, RPG Maker, show me a fade out. Fades to black. Okay. Open save screen. Can we see the save screen when we're faded out? We can. Cool. Okay. And then we should add a switch. Control switches, single switch, a bunch of combat switches, save switch. Okay, we'll turn that on. Open the save screen, right? Save pod save. We'll call this save pod start. Save pod end. And then what we'll do is basically same thing but in reverse. Oops, not tint screen, fade in screen. You could do some conditionals. Oh yeah, players facing south. That would make sense though. I guess if player is facing left, then move down one, move left. That actually wouldn't be that much work. I just have to do. We'll do the conditionals. That way, I guess if there's anything. Anyway, yeah. Okay, so fade in. We're good. Fading in. What are we doing now? All right, and then we want to set movement or something. Set movement route for this event. It's going to open up again. Just like before, we'll play the virtual pod open sound. Then we will turn left. We will wait about 8 frames. We will turn right. And then the player will appear. The player will once again become visible. They will move down. Okay, and then our followers come back. Movement, I'll get to learn where all these movement things are eventually. The movement, right, we're gonna say play sound effect. I don't think I got that on the other one, so I'll have to grab that real quick. So we'll turn left and then wait for like 8 frames and then down. Oh, and we will turn the switch off. Because the switch is kind of critical to what we're doing here. Off. And apply that. Okay, and so for here, we wanted that sound effect, so the pod closing. Did I get open or close on this? Pod close. Pod open. All right, great. Great. Okay, new event page. We are still the same. Oh, actually, this will save time. Delete this page, copy this event page. Oh, paste this event page. Conditions switch. Save switch is on. And this will happen, this happens automatically. Save pod end. Okay, and I don't know if pages were an option before, but because I'm not really familiar. As much as I played around with RPG Maker back in the day, I don't know what happens when you have different pages. Like, is the main thing gonna stay? Let's switch you up. Perfect. Oh, but we're still able to walk through walls, which is not good. All right, let's knock that off. Where is this? Through off. Do not clip through walls. Okay, so that's great, and now we have a functional save pod, and it is stuff like this. Like, I did this in Unity, and one of the things that put me off sticking to it was that little beep. I think takes a little too long, or it takes a little too long to hit. Let's put that a little closer. Yeah, there we go. But anyway, though, yeah, with Unity, you got to program this stuff on your own. So that was kind of the big pain. Is it was like, I just want this basic RPG functionality. There we go. Okay, so now I'll add in the other stuff that gets them where they're supposed to be, in case you're facing it from the wrong direction. So we will do the conditionals. It's like conditional. Oops, that's a loop. We don't want that. A loop is the wrong thing. Timer switch actor. Facing. Oh, do we not? Maybe we don't get that by default. You might need plugins for that. No. Yeah, there might not be a simple way to do it. Oh, characters facing. Here we go. Okay. Characters facing left. Oh, great. Okay. So anyway, though, we'll go ahead and do this. It's like the same thing, but we're gonna go. Oh no, I don't need to do that. This is stupid. What terrible programming practice to. But we will take the through off here because we'll, no matter what, we want to set movement route through on no matter what. Okay, but then if we're facing left, we're going to want to move down and move left.
Hello.
Hello, Artisan.
What up? How do I sound?
You sound all right.
Okay, better than usual. I'm on my computer this time.
Yeah, better than usual. Okay, move down and move. Just move right. And then if the player were facing down somehow, we want them to move all the way around. Facing down. Then in this case, we'll just move to the right, move down, Move left. No, we're gonna move down twice. Down, then move down again. And move left, and that's all of our possible ways of doing it. So we always want to turn off, and we always go down here. We always want to move up. There you go. Let's try the other side. See if I try to take control early. It won't let me. Okay. Alright, great. And we'll do one more test with some party members attached.
Here we are.
Zeke and Hadley, who are, I think, yeah, they got these. Okay. Bark, bark. Bark, bark. Bark. And they're real tiny because I changed how to import sprites. Oh, interesting. The save file kind of. I wonder if that's going to create a. They're going to look real crowded in the save screen.
Oh, yeah, they're right next to each other.
Yeah.
And then when you blow them up bigger.
They're all gonna. So yeah. That'll be okay. They'll look like cards because it looks like whoever's on the right hand side lays on top of whoever's next.
Yeah.
That's
so
fine.
They're all scrunched in close like a family portrait.
Buddy, smile. Okay, perfect. Well, we have a save pod, and I can say with complete confidence that was much faster than when I had to program my own.
Yeah.
Yeah. So now we need like decorations for the room. And here's the
what
big
room
question.
is this?
This is the player's room. So you'll basically start the game. It is. You're just gonna come out of that. You're just gonna come right out of that door. Like we're gonna have a little boot screen. I want to do an animation where you have like a little boot up, and it'll be like downloading 300 updates. And it'll look for like a second, like you might have to sit through it, and then it'll be like updates failed, and then it'll just like boot up, and you're off to the races.
I like that. I wonder how many people are gonna complain. Hey, your game tried to update and it failed.
I mean, hopefully not very many people. Okay, we're gonna start. Oh yeah, and then we're gonna do. Okay, yeah, when this transfers you over, we're gonna turn the save thing off so that it. We'll just let you out to start with. Control switches, save switch. Turned on.
So for Dr. Cranium, I was thinking about like what should my gimmick be, and there we go.
This is how
and
the game starts. Just like that.
No, you're in. You're going.
Yeah. Welcome to it. Yeah, you're moving. You're going. Yeah. No big intro or anything like that. Like it's an RPG game. You should know.
I appreciate that. I'll buy like RPG games or something and hop into it, and I'm like, I just want to like poke around for a bit and then go to bed or something, right? Because I do a lot of my game purchases while I'm tired and not thinking entirely rationally.
Just the way that the game developers prefer.
Yeah. But like I'll hop in and I'll have this huge long cutscene, and I'm like, I want to go to bed. I don't want a cutscene. I just wanted to walk around a little bit and maybe fight a battle.
Just see how it feels.
Yeah.
Like I said, okay. Yeah, well, the way this game starts, you will pretty much you'll just like that'll be it. You'll just like be out to the races. I was planning on having a little computer, and it was gonna be loaded up. It was gonna like tell you, oh, okay, you've got like one urgent message from your boss. Who's gonna be like, just go to the right screen, walk to the right, you'll get there.
Yeah.
With platonic, non-actionable love, your boss, Mr. Tikrin. And that's gonna be your whole introduction. We don't really have to labor over it, and then you'll be introduced to the game by playing it. So it'll be,
Yeah. I really appreciate that. Yeah.
Okay. So I want to do a live, love, laugh, live, laugh, love, but instead it's going to be love, work, live, and
Should it be work, live, love?
no, love, work, live,
Okay.
because
Oh wait.
I
You
like
should.
the
I get
implication
it.
of the order. Yeah,
Yeah. Love, work, and live.
yeah. Like the whole game is called "It's a Living," so that'll be it's one of our themes here. You gotta love to work.
Yeah.
You got one of these posters. There will be no explanation as to why you have it. I was like gonna do
It was
advertisements.
I would like to think that it was already there, and that whoever had this room previously passed away. They failed to love work, or at very least failed to live.
Gonna like make work real like in big capitals. Work.
Yeah.
Let's see if I can maybe move this over a little bit. I'm gonna put it into like a picture frame. And then like live. Yeah, I tried to do a different carpet earlier on, and then Claudia came in and looked at it, and she's like, "It looks like meat," and I was like, like it looked like ground
That used
beef.
to be my body. I
Yeah,
ground it up, put it on the floor. That's my carpet now.
yeah, that's how I used to look. Okay. So there's that, and then realistically we just need, let's see, let's do a picture frame. Should be like a lovely wooden picture frame, I think. So I'm getting hungry. It's gonna be time for our lunch break soon.
Yesterday, apart from our game session, I basically slept the entirety of yesterday.
Oh, that's fine. I could personally catch up on a certain amount of sleep myself.
Yeah.
This was home alone most of the weekend, and
Yeah.
used the time to stay. Like, I don't know. I stayed up late. Seemed like a good idea at the time.
I have the house available. I gotta do stuff with that.
Yeah.
I never get to play my video games on the big TV.
Not allowed. Yeah.
The wife's always using it. Yeah, I get that feeling.
Yeah. I don't know. I tell myself like I'm gonna do work. I'm gonna get things done. It's gonna be great, and then I, don't freaking do that.
Yeah, you get tired, and then you're distracted, and then you're like, well, with me anyway, I get tired and distracted, and I'm like, well, I'll do better work in the morning. I'll just wrap up this game that I'm in. I shouldn't have even opened the game to begin with.
Yeah, that's one of the things that'll get you is if you're just like, it'll be fine. I'll just play this game for a little bit. It's like then you got stuff that you gotta. Well, I gotta finish the game. I went and
Yeah.
downloaded Dawn of War again and was playing the Unification mod because I've been reading the Eisenhorn book, and I was like, that was like also old school Warhammer 40k. And Unification has you can play a campaign, an altered campaign mode, and I was like, oh, that'd be cool. Until it turned out that basically the game crashes constantly, and you more or less can't do hardly anything because it crashes. Yeah. So
Then
I kind of gave up on
then
it.
at that point, oh, okay, I would get frustrated and be like, no, I'm gonna play this game. How dare this game tell me to go to bed?
Nah, it just kept crashing because it's like it's unstable. So it just wouldn't really hold together for long enough for me to get through like certain campaign things. Excited for Space Marine too. No, I don't. I don't really like the Space Marine stuff all that much. Like Space Marines are kind of, I think, like they should be rare and kind of unheard of in my opinion. Like people shouldn't. It shouldn't be like the key to everything and the core stuff that the game is about. I've been reading this Eisenhorn book. It's like one of the old classic. Like, oh, okay, so you like 40k? How about you read about an Inquisitor trying to hunt down demons and stuff? And I like that because it's like you get this all from the perspective of just like a dude, a man, a person. And when you meet a Space Marine, it's a very big deal. Like he kind of comments on like, oh, Space Marine. This is very significant. And they feel really important. Yeah. Like when they're rare and they're like the baddest thing, out there, they feel like a really big deal. But as soon as they're like, I am the core of everything, it's kind of like they become the standard. And I think that that's something that honestly Warhammer 40k has become a lot about Space Marines now, because they've decided, well, this is what people want, and it's all they focus
It's the
on.
biggest, coolest thing.
Yeah, but it's like
And
it's all they focus on, and eventually it's just sort of like nothing else really matters, because nothing else is as big or as strong as the Space Marines.
yeah.
And I don't know, that's not very fun. I kind of like it a lot better when the guy is just like, I got shot by a bolter and exploded. Like, that makes me really appreciate how deadly a bolter is. When it's like you shoot the Space Marine with a bolter and it's just like, that's the standard small arm for the Space Marine, you know, it doesn't seem like that big of a deal.
Yeah.
You need the little guys to make context. It's like Halo with Spartans, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Working really hard on this.
Yeah, if a Space Marine shows up, then like either you're incredibly lucky or you're probably dead.
He showed up for you.
Like-
He showed up to kill you.
Oh no. Well, I meant like you're lucky in that like incident, like they have to be somewhere, right? And so like if they're incidentally here, you're lucky to see one. But if they're here with a reason, then whatever reason they're here for, you're not qualified to deal with.
Yeah, Eisenhorn even gives him a little bit of fallibility, because they have them show up to like a campaign action, but it's on a chaos tainted world where like time and space is slightly altered, and it winds up being the guardsmen are a little bit better suited to the task because they've dealt with it before. So it's kind of brought up that like, oh, the Space Marines aren't like perfectly 100%, you know, the best at all times.
Yeah.
Sometimes experience counts for something.
Well, now that the Space Marines have been there, they like genetically remember, and all the other new Space Marines have this data downloaded, so they're perfect now. I don't know how Space Marines actually work.
Yeah, Rekka points out when you're just like a regular ODST guy, something like the Covenant is a whole lot scarier. Yeah, like the Brutes have got to be terrifying too, because just like, oh my god, here they come. One of my favorite things from Eisenhorn so far was just like an orc shows up, and it is they're just like, oh no, because it's like a horrifying creature that it'll just like kill you and eat your brains. It's like being attacked by a gorilla with a gun. And like everybody panics. There's no Space Marines, there's no nothing. Yeah, one orc is also not one orc for long is the other thing. There were two. And that was this. That was like they were like really upset about one, and then they had a friend, and they're just like, no, no. But it like killed 3 men with a knife before it ran off. Like it wasn't even, and they shot it. Like that was the thing is like it showed up and they shot it, and it just like killed 3 men while being shot. Then decided he'd been shot enough, and then ran off, and they had to like hunt him down and finish the job because the orc will just come back later if you don't kill it.
That sounds like a good fight. He was gonna go off to tell all them other orcs about that good fight.
Yeah, they got guns out here. They'll shoot you good. I killed 3 humans before they fought me off. I bet if we got all the boys together, we'd probably kill the whole town. There's not enough guardsmen there. Yeah. So like, but they were like they didn't even have guns. They were like feral orcs. Yeah, okay, that feels like a good enough amount of bullets in me. I'll pull them out, put them in my gun, shoot them back at you. Which would be a very orky thing to do.
Yeah. What caliber is your gun? This one's bullets, that one's rockets.
Yeah, there's bullets, rockets, and I'll put a knife on that one. All right, we got love, work, live. Human grunts are on average 5 feet and 115 kilograms. Yeah, if you're not like a super soldier, even those little guys are pretty bulky. But yeah, all those settings, there's so much more, what can I say? So much scarier when it's just like a regular person trying to deal with them, because it really is like, oh my god, that gorilla had a gun and a knife. And it was sneaky. That was the other thing, is the reason they were trying to hunt it down was because it was like sneaking around the town, and it was like killing people in the night because it didn't want to be caught. And like it kept stealing the ears, so they got the Inquisitor because they thought it might be a cult, but it wasn't. It was just the orc he was taking the ears off, and he made a necklace of ears. He just liked them. He just liked the ears. So yeah.
I personally like the Tau. I like their form of diplomacy. They kind of just show up with all their guns and everything and say, "How about peace?" And if you're like, "No, thank you," they show up with more guns and they're like, "It's peacetime now."
No, we're going to have peace.
Yes.
I'm sorry, you misunderstood. The peace was non-negotiable.
Yeah, we were asking for your benefit. We knocked on the door to show respect, and then we walked in anyway because it's our house.
Yeah, we own this.
Yeah.
Okay, well, we got our first object for Tikrinton. So let's go ahead and let's get that. So what does it do? What does inside be? Oh, these are like objects. Oh, and that makes sense because then you can have them be event items. Where's my live love?
They showed it while you were in terrain objects.
Oh, here. No. Okay. C, B, B is supposed to be... This is supposed to be B. I'm not seeing it though.
Yeah, it shows it there. It's just not in here.
It doesn't show up. It could be... My guess is that it wants more than one object, or it might be that it's looking for a specific size of file. Because I got away with the walls and interior, I got away with doing just like a little, like what I had currently. Let me expand this out and I'll see if, maybe it just needs 2 of these. And it'll recognize it as a...
Yeah, is it like a tile set or something?
Yeah. We'll see how fickle it is. Because some things it's really strict about, and then some things it's not as. Oops, those are the walls. Objects. Okay, let's see. No, still doesn't want it. All right. So it might be... This is going to have to be the size of, or a set size, or otherwise it just won't take it.
Is there a convenient way to... What?
Hmm?
Oh, I was just going to say, is there a convenient way to find that out?
I just have to test it. So we'll just make it 768 by 768. Oh, or it could be... Like, it could be that it automatically makes the top left corner be blank.
Ooh.
Maybe not. Because I could see... no, it doesn't look like it does that. So I think it's just got to be the same dimensions is all. Okay, so let's just try making it 768 by 768. And that is a very large file for just one object, but that's fine.
You can add more to it.
Yeah.
Oh, Omnicrest said, I just got into Warhammer a week ago through Baldermort. I might be saying that wrong. What other content would you recommend for a new guy? All I can really say is don't bother reading the Tau books. I hear they're not very good. I haven't bothered reading them.
Still got nothing. That'll show up. Okay, strange. I'm gonna go use the restroom.
Okay.
Oh, okay, now we have an object. What the heck? Oh, I said now we have it.
Oh, is it showing up now? Oh,
It's showing up in C. It doesn't show up in B.
Hmm.
I wonder, what if I close down and then relaunch it? Because there might be something weird going on there. It only shows up in maybe B is always blank in the upper left.
Mhm.
Because we got it C. That should be, let's put it over here. Love, work, live. Work. I gotta figure out all the things to put in the bedroom. I was thinking like a bunch of wires would be logical.
Oh, on the crest, yes. So as far as other content to read for Warhammer, I suggest the Necron books. I hear those are good. There's another YouTuber that does like podcasts, or at least used to do some Warhammer ones called Izander and Coda. They tell a lot of interesting Warhammer stories. I searched up on Google, and I'm not saying anything similar to the issue you were seeing.
My best guess is that no matter what you import, B, the top left on B is always going to be empty. And that's because I don't believe that RPG Maker has an eraser. And so if that isn't empty,
Oh, you can't erase.
yeah. So like, yeah, see, so I can still erase with B even though I've got nothing imported to it. Because like if you look at C here, so this top left is empty. So what happens if I take outside B? Okay, and it just erases the top left. So that's what it is. It just always erases the top left.
Okay, I see it now. Your stream's on a bit of a delay.
Okay. Well, that's our answer. It looks like.
All right, I am not going to go make any kind of forum posts or anything to direct anyone else to the correct answer also.
Perfect. That's how the internet should be these days. We should be completely non-helpful to one another. This is gonna be like a plug.
Ooh, well, I was thinking you could put like a little table with a glass of water on it.
A glass of water.
Yeah, just like one glass of water. Realizing you are a robot and probably don't need that glass of water, it's still like it's human decoration.
That would imply that there's still humans around somewhere.
Do we not want to imply that?
No.
Okay.
Well, I mean, you are humans. All the humans are robots now, so there's no.
Yeah.
Okay, and a little wall outlet. Actually, that's. Wall outlet. I'm actually gonna have to make this C. Okay, and then I wanted to do like power plug. Kind of comes down. Like a pair of them. Actually, let's have one of these be like a bright, like a red. And the other can be blue.
So I was thinking for Dr. Cranium, one of the gimmicks I could do is like a gadget of the week. And so I would do like a power framework, or no, what is it? A variable power or something like forget the name of it, but the one where it's like you just kind of define like a thing and then you can make those powers. But the limitation on it would be that I could only ever make like one thing. And then after I've used that like one thing, I can never use it again. And so the idea is like I'm this insane scientist, but I also have all these like prototypes. And so like I constantly have like this new prototype every week for just to like try to use.
Okay. So you just like take a big power framework and then
Yeah.
just use different
Something like,
stuff from it all the time.
yeah, so like I would define like a certain number of points, and then just every week I would build some kind of new prototype. And then like the thing is like I can never reuse the same prototype a second time. Like if the prototype was good enough to use more than once, then it was, or more than one session, then that prototype was good enough to become like an actual like power or thing that should cost actual points. And so like, yeah, so this would just be like prototypes. Like every week I've invented a brand new type of extendo arm uh like gadget. And then we use the extendo arm, and if it's like good, then we can like I could like spend points to actually buy it as a power separate from that. But if it wasn't good, then I just make a new prototype next week.
Oh, okay. Well, that'd yeah, Mr. Tikrin was once a man. Once upon a time, he was a human. He is no longer.
Do the rich get to, in any capacity, continue to be like their flesh, body, human selves, or is it like automatic? Like everyone, you're born, you go into a robot, and then the rich people get like more human robots.
There is no case of anybody keeping their bodies or anything.
Right.
So yeah, it's not really done. Yeah, I mean, I want everybody to be kind of functionally non-human, basically. So
Yeah. What do they do with all the leftover human bodies, I guess? Is it like a resource, or is that like a waste management issue?
it's more of a like a waste management kind of thing, but that's already handled. That's in the past.
Okay.
Yeah, it's already done. Already done. Already finished.
Is the chat over on Twitch active at all? Or have we
On
just
Twitch?
been ignoring them?
Nah, there's nothing going on over on Twitch, except for a little bit of
Okay.
spam. We got just a touch of spam, and that's it. Volda sometimes over on Twitch, but not today. Yeah, we have viewers, but no commentary.
Oh, here we go. Oh, your Flim philosophy on Twitch. That's why I couldn't find it.
Yeah. Yeah, I set it up a while ago. So. Okay, let's do new project. Oops, okay. Which leaves this project open. Sure. And then let's see how, don't do that. Let's see how this will work. It's fine. Publish sheet. Tile sets, and then let's see if it's gonna really mess with me. Now. Okay, how about if I tell you? Okay, that's all that takes. Put this there, and that there. Okay, it does erase. Oop. The wires are me see. We could get our... It's a little too identical. I don't really like that. We'll probably use wires somewhere else. What kind of junk should we have? We got the machine. Maybe some kind of like access panel or something. That would probably be a good idea. Probably see
Ooh. Would a jar with a brain make sense? Like this is my aunt. She passed away. I was the only relative that would take her brain.
nah, the brains are all in the robots.
No, I mean like when they pass away, like put the brain in formaldehyde or something.
No. They go wherever all the organic waste goes to.
Ah, yes. The previously resolved waste management issue that we don't need to touch on because it's so obvious.
Look, everybody knows exactly where this stuff goes. You're the only one who seems hung up about it. Why do you keep talking about it? It wouldn't be awkward if you would just pipe down.
Adam of Blastworks asks, what you making?
Am I making? This is like a little electronic access box, which we're gonna put over your sleeper pod. Be a little bit stricter about the... We're making a video game, more broadly speaking than that.
See, are you wanting suggestions or am I giving unsolicited assistance?
No, suggestions for what we ought to put in the room would definitely be helpful. The brain in the jar. No, I'm thinking just like clutter and little character things. The problem is that the main player character is a bit of a blank slate, so it's like, what do they have going on? Yeah, who are they? What do they have going on? That's a little harder.
Ooh. You could put like Connect 4.
Connect 4?
Yeah.
I guess it. I suppose I could, yeah. Connect 4. It's very, very weird for a robot to have Connect 4, but
how does he even play it? Who knows?
Not everything has an answer.
Yeah.
Yeah, another thing we are gonna need a computer. and that's going to be because hello, Donnie. I gotta take a lunch break here pretty soon.
You could do Miss Buzzy.
Oh, the little bee, like a stuffed animal.
Yeah.
I could do that and see if anybody, people who don't know what they're looking at will be like, what is this?
Yeah. Like, oh, he likes bees or something.
Oh, we can just do a 768 by 768 file. Okay, we'll actually do that. Since I think that's the size that all these are. Let me see. Properties. No. 768, 768. Yep, okay.
Does chat have any suggestions? Anyone out there got something cool for the robot to have in their room? We won't even charge you money for it.
For having cool ideas.
Yeah. Food packaging by Oatmeek.
Food packaging. That would make sense normally, like leftover soda cans or something like that. The robots don't eat though, is the problem. They just have a brain nutrient slurry. This is the thing, is it's like, yes, I require things in this room. However, the robot requires nothing. So everything
must be superfluous.
Yeah, everything in this room is a non-necessary thing. A poster and a painting. Yeah, that's why we have the love, work, live. Oh, there we go. Okay, it's there. So yeah, we got a little emergency hatch up there. Yeah, poster or painting, we got the love, work, live. We could maybe just like have some boxes on the floor, I suppose. Laundry would be funny. But again, it's like there's no...
Yeah,
like
it doesn't wear anything.
Yeah, I would never put this laundry away. A book of captchas for Donnie recommends. Charging station. That's the charging station is what you're in. So here I'll launch the game again. Basically, you just start the game in your bedroom, your room, and here you are. You get like dumped out of your little pod, and you're off. You begin. And so, like some more junk, we're gonna put a computer like over here. Skeleton in the closet. Yeah, but this is your charging station. It's also how you save your game. So you go in here and you save your game. So, for a cliff. These power sockets are a little bit larger than I anticipated, but that's fine.
You could do spare parts.
Oh yeah, spare parts would make sense, like a spare like robot arm or something. Yeah, that would be a good idea actually. I was thinking about like a table here in the corner, and then I could put like a robot arm on top of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be good.
Oh, you could do like a bookcase.
Oh yeah, a bookcase would be good.
Oh yeah, bookcase, and you could put books on it and arrange them to be lost.
I don't know about loss, so maybe not do loss. Let me see. We can do a table. Say like a long table. Let me get the guide. I'll make sure I know where the middle point is on this. 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, that doesn't seem correct. Oh, okay. 6, 7, 8. There we go. Oh, actually, a symmetry ruler would make sense for that one. Since it is a table after all. And if I recall... Oh, wait, okay, and there's the symmetry. I haven't used the symmetry ruler in so long because it's rare that I ever really need it.
Ever need it?
Okay, so we have like a table.
Ooh. You could do like a food dish for like an animal.
Implying you once upon a time maybe had a pet.
Yeah.
No longer do you?
Maybe you used to. Maybe you're planning on it. Who knows? So, do you have anti-aliasing on intentionally, or like is that just sort of what it was already?
On Clip Studio?
Yeah.
It's just sort of what it was set to.
Or I was gonna say, if you turned anti-aliasing off, then you would get like, it would have sharper edges, and so your fill tool would consistently fill the whole thing.
Oh, okay. I do think I want to leave it on because it works better for blending.
Yeah.
I also think I'm going to go with this slightly brighter color because the floors are already kind of this shade of brown. more orange, more over in this range. Man, this might be a little too orange. There we go. Let's make it darker overall. Wood grain on the table. Okay, and then some highlighting to show the edges. Just a little bit of highlighting here and there. Gotta give it a bit more color. And I think something with the shadow, go a little darker on the spaces just immediately below, and then finally a shadow for the table itself.
Oak Meek says, why not have the room be depressingly empty and then have a window near the front, and when you look back into your room from outside, make a point of how depressingly empty it is.
You're like, wow, I suck.
I am so poor. I can't afford to own anything.
Yeah, like, dang.
Oh, is this table supposed to be, like, up against the wall?
Yeah.
Okay,
I guess probably, yeah, I guess now that you point that out, probably ought to go like, boop.
Yeah, well, there's that. Also, with the gap in the shadow that you can see between, like, the table and, like, below the table, implies there's, like, an air gap behind it. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Oh. Actually, I think there might be another issue. So if this is, like, one sprite tile big, then, like, if you put this on the floor layer, this is going to sit on the floor and come up to, like, the bottom of the wall. I don't know how to explain it. Once you import it in, I'm sure you'll see what I'm saying.
Yeah, I think I know what you mean.
Oh, I don't think anything else has this perspective either. I don't mean to be super critical. It's just
it is fact. Is all I'm saying. It's just so you know.
It's a real. I like the table. It's just everything else is wrong.
It is. It's just the only problem is it's a terrible catastrophic mess. Okay. I'll export it and I'll see how it looks. And then we'll kind of adjust. We'll eyeball it.
Hmm.
Because, yeah, I mean, like, you can look at the sprite sheet and just see where you're going to have problems. And, you know, it, like, oops, well, that's a problem unto itself, but.
Oh.
It's nowhere
Okay,
near.
there we go.
Yeah, it's gotta be like flat like the floor.
Yeah. It's a totally different perspective. It's like it's being sucked into the crevice between the wall and the floor.
Uh,
Uh,
I think one thing that's gonna get me on it is it probably needs to be like half like halfway over the upper and lower.
yeah.
Yeah.
Like if you want to get that, like it's touching the wall effect, it has to like overlap it slightly at least. Like however tall it is will determine how much overlap you need.
Yeah.
You also have to not let yourself draw in perspective.
Well, it needs to be, yeah, like a flat top down.
Yeah, like an isometric kind of, but like a more straight on kind of isometric, not like the angle.
Yeah. Okay. So let me see, this is 45, 6, 7, 8. So like right here is kind of where it is. So I think I want to just be down on it slightly. And then basically almost no perspective at all. We want to just come like straight down as much as we can.
Fight that artistic urge to make it look right. I learned these skills and I want to use them.
Like, no, you don't.
It's gonna look bad.
Yeah, it'll look really bad. Don't do it. Be all screwy.
Yeah. I would make the legs longer.
Like so.
Like however far you go past the middle point upwards is probably how long the legs should be.
Well, I want the player to be able to kind of like walk past them, so they shouldn't be. So if we're like here, then like 58 is a little. This is about halfway, so we don't want to like obstruct the player from.
Yeah.
Walking.
Well, my point on it is like, so however long those legs are, we have to like imagine the same length of leg coming from that back corner, and that should touch down on the ground
I'll just flatten it going the other way a little bit. And then that might achieve a slightly better look. Let's get our wood grain.
Another lovely table, but this time it's not it's not horrible and wrong.
Yeah, hopefully not. Is it funnier when it's ruined, Jacob? Is this preference? Like, no, it ought to suck.
Keep the wrong table.
Let's keep it.
Should we have every asset in the game be just horrible and wrong in different ways, or just the table? What's funnier?
What's funny? Put tons of effort into the game, but not tons of effort into the art. So that way people,
They come into the game, the first thing they see is that horrendous table and say, oh, no, they didn't care about the art. I don't want to play this game, and they turn it off. But the joke's on them because the rest of the art's really good for the rest of the game.
This is the only art that's really, really bad. The rest of it'll be really, really good. And it's them who is wrong.
Yeah. They're going to go on Steam and say, art look bad, and then they're going to look dumb.
Would it be like, what are you talking about? It's great.
Could have been a failed carpentry project from the cobot. Or from the robot, sorry. At my work, we have collaborative robots, so that's my slip up.
Cobots. Co-workers, but robot.
Yeah. They're not here to take your job. They're here to empower you doing the job you are already doing, but more effectively. It's a bit of a hard sale sometimes. Because that's like, one of the obvious questions like, oh, were we not effective enough? And it's like, yeah, kinda. That's part of why I'm here. Like, either you weren't effective enough or you got hurt too often, and now I'm putting a robot in here to help you either work faster or stop getting hurt.
Oh. Well,
Yeah, see? Now it looks like it's like on the wall. Propped it up.
propped it up on the wall. Yeah, I gotta like shrink down.
Yeah, I would say if you either shift the whole table downward or make the legs longer, that'll help with the look of it.
We'll shift the table downward. I think that's gonna be the secret. I'm gonna have to get rid of some of that blur on the background though. That we got from that. Okay. Let's try that.
Right.
Table shift down. Yeah, the RPG Maker perspective is tricky. It's like, what do you want, RPG Maker? What's the appropriate way? I mean, granted, I probably could. Well, I don't know. This that's a little better.
Yeah. I mean, like, So back in your like drawing project, if you take the whole table and like shift it downwards, so it's overlapping more of the lower quadrants rather than the upper ones. Which I realize that'll block off some more squares, but I mean that's how tables work. They occupy floor space.
Listen,
They have to.
don't you give me this nonsense. I might, maybe I'll just make the top bit shorter because, but it really is awkward mixing my shadows though. I like a purple shadow, and then RPG Maker uses just like gray. Here. Let's see if we can cooperate with RPG Maker a little better. Whoops. We still have some color, but definitely less color. And I think RPG Maker will like that more, or it'll look better. That said, I think I want to fix this a little bit more.
I need perform selection.
The robot doesn't live in a factory. The robot lives in like a little house. So when you go outside, you'll see it's like a little house in kind of a suburban area. So the floors and the like the walls are kind of he's got like a metal wall thing going on, but
There we go. Okay.
okay. I think we got it. Well,
you
maybe.
get it?
Well, almost.
Right.
It
I
looks
DM'd you a thing.
I mean, I.
Like it. So
Oh,
this
yeah, I
one
see. Yeah, I see what you mean. You gotta put the table. See, the problem is, it's easy enough to see. If I could draw it on the screen, it's easy enough to see. But the problem is, I gotta take it and then kind of import it. So yeah, it needs to be squashed just a little bit more. problem is I keep squashing it. It keeps getting blurrier.
Yeah. Yeah, I think squashing helps, but I think you're gonna have like I don't want to be like I don't want to keep being like Greg just moved the table, but like Greg just moved the table.
No, it's fine. If it's a shorter table, it'll fit.
It'll, if it's a narrower table,
Yeah,
you'd
if
have
the
to make it
table's
really narrow. You gotta get those back legs like onto the ground, like
We'll get them. We'll get them.
it. Okay. I mean, if you look at where the front legs are in comparison to the wall, you don't have like a lot of room.
Yeah, it's fine. It's a very narrow table. I think I am seeing it in my mind's eye now, though. So it would actually need to be down pretty low. Okay, that ought to do.
Oh, Jacob Pence says.
Yeah, there. Yeah, he was asking about the textures. That was the thing I was responding to earlier.
Oh, sorry, I missed that. I was distracted drawing a picture showing how wrong you are.
It's showing how everything's broken. All right, texture packer. And that looks okay. No?
Yeah, okay. Okay. It's a lot better than it was. I don't know, I think it could be better. It's good enough.
I think it's workable.
Good. Yeah, that's fine.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say it looks like it's blocking.
Yeah,
space
seeing
over
it.
here, but
Yeah, now that I'm seeing it in game, that's looking okay now.
yeah, because the other trick too is you've got the player character who's always also like I don't know, because they do like the side-on view for the player character. Yeah. And then we can put something on the table. But it is 1 o'clock. I need to get some food. So we'll take a lunch break here. And I will be lunch. Be back at 1:30. Clock in bottom right corner. Okay. And I go.
Oh, yeah. Okay, bye. Have a good lunch.
Goodbye. I'll be back later.
Do you ever worry you already leave, or am I talking to air now? Yeah, lunchtime. Hello, stream. It's me, the world famous artisan Bubblegum, creator of various things.
I'm back. 1:30. 15 minutes is enough time for lunch. I'm good. I'm good to go back to. Okay. Let me see. We want to get some junk on the table. Let's say like. Because Zeke's been messing with your voice box, so that's like something that ought to be there. Some wires and stuff like that. Hello, my boys. Let's get a screwdriver. Maybe like a. Computer card of some sort, and then a claw hand. And the pieces all pulled out. There we go. What's happening? What's the goings on? We're working on a video game. We're building a video game, is what's going on. How about you? What's going on with you? Like a blue screwdriver. Just living. That's good. That's gotta do stuff like that. Gotta live. Gotta exist and everything. Oh, a lamp would make sense. Donnie suggested a little while ago I ought to do a lamp. I should do a lamp. A lamp would be a good one. Let's see. Look at our claw hands. Red wires all over the place. It's got a lot of red wires. Going in a bit of shadow. And we'll take that down to 60. Junk. Oh, okay, great. Now it looks like I don't need to keep the extra layer. Here, I'll just move all that up just a smidge. 2 pixels. Okay, perfect. Export this. Yeah, but basically, boys, we're working on an RPG Maker game, and right now we're doing like art assets and things like that. We're building a room for our main character to live in. Got this all the way down here. Weird. But okay. Do but. All right, let's put in. A little message about this, so when you investigate it, you get some information. An ant farm would be kind of fun. All the ants are, and then all the ants are dead. Like, it's an ant farm. All the ants are dead. Show texts. Select items. This variable thing is show scrolling text too. Okay, but anyway, though, we wanted to show. Okay. Let me see, somebody must have been doing work on you while you were in hibernation. I wonder if there's like a... I was just have to make a copy of an event. I was wondering if I could make a reference to like a same event. Got you through work. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying it. I'm hopefully going to be a lot more regular with producing new episodes. Since I've got more work time. There's my show message. Didn't work for some reason. put it here. I knew that was gonna happen. Okay. Okay. I would like for this to actually function though. Maybe priority has to be same as character. And then let's change this for you. Scattered across the table. Well, these are your parts then. There we go, and I think that'll get it going. Would you say this text is okay? Is that nice and legible? It's like a mock MS-DOS text, which I thought was appropriate given that you're like a robot. Looks nice? Okay, that's good. 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 Worry about the quality of it. Tell me no? Okay, alright, yes. Knew it. Save it as a project file. I do kind of like the idea of an ant farm, like a dead ant farm. Ant farm, but the ants are dead. Let's see. Okay, I think that the wires are properly aligned now. Okay. Got like a black tint. Oh, I bet. Did I maybe? No. Okay. Lithium. What does the entrance sound like? A dog? It's like a. It's supposed to be like a thing scraping. I could probably add like a metal slam effect to it. Yeah, it's a creaking sound is what it is what it's supposed to be. So here's 48. Let's see, let's look at ant farms. Let's get a reference for an ant farm. It's gonna set them up on like a dresser drawer or something. Oh. I don't know why it was fighting me so much. Okay, should be like a wooden dresser. I suppose why not? Let's have it come down to like there. I want to do like this. And cabinet drawers. Like here's where the things are at. And then wood. Yep, I'm using a tablet with a pen to draw these. Nightstand. Alright, we'll see what that winds up looking like. It's a bit large. So, like, I could kind of stretch it out a little. A really nice red wood. Oh, right. I'm the wrong stuff. RPG Maker kind of likes everything more gray and desaturated, so we'll do that. Oops, wrong file type. definitely need to. Here, I think that one might be a lost cause. I think I need to figure out like. Cause where's my floor space? Like it's gonna be pressed up against the wall, kinda. Going like halfway back and then. Maybe more like that. And then I think I wanted to shrink it. Oops. That's kind of. What a nice chunk of chocolate. Yeah. It's like chocolate to start with. Okay, and we'll try again. This here, hopefully that'll get us an actual cabinet of some sort. Sure, it goes in a little too far. with, once again, some gray-purple shadow. It's better, but clearly out of perspective given the table. How do I get this to cooperate with me? Just by drawing it properly, I suppose. That's the only way it's gonna happen. Hang on, where's my shadows? I'm gonna do that. I want my shadows. Just gonna have to keep on doing this until once you hear the bark, it does sound a lot like a bark. You kind of can't unhear it. Man, drawing objects for RPG Maker. a little closer, but what if I just grab the whole thing and then shrink it in one direction?
Hello.
Hello! We're having the
Hello.
same struggles but with the nightstand.
You drew another table? Oh
nightstand.
no.
Someone suggested that they should have ants, like an ant farm. and I was like, yeah, that'd be funny. And then I needed a nightstand to put the ants on, and we're doing that now, and it's hard. It's hard.
Okay, I am watching an ad right now. I'll be in there in a second. There we go. Oh, this looks okay.
Yeah, this is after we've teased it for a while. So we've been like trying to get it to work.
The ants collectively choose to starve as protest after finding no crumbs exist in a 10-meter radius. I don't know if they've chosen to starve in that case.
They are starving. Whether or not they've elected. I mean, ants are strange creatures.
Yeah.
You never know what they're thinking.
We have all of this food in our storage, but we can't find any of it anymore anywhere else, so we're not eating. I refuse to eat any of our stored food till we find new food to replace it with.
You're just going to die now. Buddhist ants.
Having that like right next to the table, like you can see there's like a difference in perspective.
Yeah. And it's not huge, but it is there.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Have you considered looking at like Pokemon sprites and stuff, like walk around in Pokemon and then like use that as like a basis or something?
I could look up Pokemon sprites and see what they're doing. That might be like I probably don't have to like go into a Pokemon game. I could just go
Oh yeah, on Google.
image search or something, yeah. Look for those old school Pokemon.
Yeah. Do you write tree TV says I think the sides of the top may be a little too slanted for the perspective. If you unslant them a little more, like how the table is, it should give you the result you're looking for. Actually, I'm thinking we might not want it like slanted at all.
Just basically a box.
Yeah.
It is so hard to just be like, yeah, no, there's no perspective. There's no.
Why are all of these screenshots of Pokemon outside in nature and with Pokemon?
It's almost like that's what people's favorite part of the game is.
Oh, here's something. Image. Yeah, it looks like Pokemon does like zero, like no perspective.
Yeah, I suppose that would have to be the case to really get, because it's just like so, and I mean like that just, it just throws you out of whack, because like perspective is one of those things that just like, oh, I gotta get the perspective right on like so many art pieces, to then be like,
Yeah.
I gotta do no perspective. Just make it more box like.
Yeah. Excuse me.
That's gonna kill me over and over again. I'm gonna be like, yeah, I need the perspective. And yeah, that does look better. Because now, yeah, okay, see now it looks a little bit more like. Now the table has slightly more perspective than the nightstand does, because the table isn't totally boxy. The table's got a little bit of a.
Yeah. I mean, I don't see that yet. I'm still. Your stream's a little behind still.
My wife came in for a hug. Missed her during lunch. She was on she was in a meeting. Anyway, though, that's close enough that I'll let that. I'm happy with that. Happy enough with that.
Oh, that's why I'm so far behind. I'm not on live.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, it looks better.
Yeah, we just got to avoid as much perspective as possible. That's the secret. That's the secret.
Yes.
Okay, but an ant farm. Let's do our.
Oh,
ant
so while. Oh, all right, the ant farm. Okay, well, while you're working on the ant farm, so your like save pod bay thing, we can't see the top of it, but we see the top of like these tables and things. So it's like, it looks like they're kind of like opposite perspective, if that makes sense.
Oh yeah, because the save pod follows. It's like here's the vanishing line, and then
Yeah. You're looking like straight on that, and with these you're like looking down at them.
But that would require me to.
You'd have to reanimate the whole thing.
I'd have to redraw practically the whole thing.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't mean to like cause problems, but like
by pointing out actual issues with the. Gosh dang it! And it does look wonky, doesn't?
A little bit,
yeah. And I would have to. Yeah, there really is no saving it.
What if you like put it on the wall, and then it's like, because like you look straight on at the wall.
You know that breaker box too. You're also. I've got it because I put it up high, and in my mind I was like, yeah, that means you'll be able to see underneath it. is also probably wrong.
Maybe. It's not jumping out at me super bad. At the very least, looking
That's-
at it through YouTube and everything.
Yeah, well, that's because it's like up there above where you. Like, it looks correct. I mean, like, that looks like it's supposed to be up high, but if I put it down at a lower spot, it'll clearly. But the save pod is completely out of perspective. Just if you do think
Or well,
about.
it's in perspective, and that's issue.
That's the problem, yes, is that it's like, it's drawn like, okay, so here's your character, and then there's eye level, so then you're above the eye level, and so I drew it.
Yeah.
Like, you're above his eye level, so that's the horizon. Oh my god.
See, that's the pro. You started with the characters, and then you made stuff based off of that assumption.
Well, I mean, the characters, this is, okay, because you don't, that's awful. It's so, dang it. Because the computer can't be rescued either. Realistically, the base on that thing is screwed up. Dang.
Oh, did you already do the computer?
On the side here, on the side of the pod, right? Because it's also taking into account the players. Yeah, the eye level is like here in the middle, and so the computer is in perspective according to the player character's eye level.
Player.
Yeah.
Oh, you could do you could do an animation, like have show this and have them like step out of it, and then just do a static drawing for the map. But then you'd have to make like a whole animation for it.
I just gotta redraw it. There's nothing else I can do. There's nothing I can do for it except for put in the work to fix it. Man. Well, it gotta be like this.
That's game development. No matter how hard you try to make things right the first time, there will always be something that needs redoing.
The isometric view stuff is a pain though, just because it's not even isometric. I guess it's just. I don't know.
Yeah, you learn art, and like you have to while you're learning, you have to figure out okay, you train yourself not to do like icon drawing, and to try to draw things as they appear. But I think with this, you've got to untrain that to be like, okay, this is the table.
It's a table. It's a box. No, it's not actually a box.
When I think of a table, it's square shaped. Therefore, I will draw the square shape and not put the square shape in the perspective.
Yeah, that screenshot you just sent me is as a actual RPG Maker game.
What? No, that's. Wait, is it?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
I was looking up Dragon Quest. This should be Dragon Quest 3 or something.
Oh, then never mind. I guess RPG Maker tries to take after Dragon Quest.
Oh yeah, when I click the link for that image, it takes me to a Square Enix page. I need to catch up on Dungeon Man again.
Are you still behind on it?
Yeah, I man, I feel like what is it? I'm really invested in this one because like the Elvis character in this one, like that one's really close to me. Like I really liked it. Uh, and so I don't play the D. I don't know. I really want to listen to this one, but I keep like not remembering to.
Well, the only way to start is to start.
Yeah. Or every time I'm like, oh hey, I want to listen to. I need to catch up on. Will not play D&D. But I'm at work, and I'm like, yeah, but my headphones aren't charged, and I can't just play this out loud in the office. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? Right now, I'm gonna grab my charger. Okay, I got my charger. I'm gonna take it into work with me today. That way I will have a charger at work to charge my headphones with. And then I will have no excuse.
There you go. Message, show text. It's an ant farm.
Yeah, I see people making comments and I'm like, I really want to weigh in on that. I have like someone was like, yeah, in RPGs sometimes it's important to make sometimes just making a decision is more important than making the right decision.
Yeah, I mean, moving forward is better than arguing about how
Standing
to move
still.
forward. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm like that was I'm like, oh man, I want to know what context that is. And someone was like making a comment about Chip and like Chip's here, and I'm like, okay, yeah, I'm really excited about that. I want to go see. I want to hear Chip again. Yeah.
Well, no way around this. So I guess let's get to fixing it. Nothing to do but to do it.
My boy says it's an ant farm. All the ants are dead. Oh no, the ants.
The ants. Yeah, someone suggested an ant farm, and it was you made a mistake. This has just got to go. There's no saving that. Just turn that off for now. Where am I still getting these lines from? Oh, it's shadow. Okay. Yeah, someone wished for an ant farm, and I monkey pawed it into existence. Ant farm granted.
My first wish is an ant farm. Sure, here you go. How are you gonna feed them? I guess I'll use my second wish.
Oh. I didn't know. You didn't know.
I've never seen ants before. I didn't know they ate things. I don't eat things. Don't they like have little jobs where they get their brain nutrient bags from?
How's anyone supposed to know what they eat? They don't like to be watched. Okay, and we're gonna have to produce some level of 3D something.
The ants were free, but the food was not. That's how they get you.
No, how they get you is they never ship them with a queen.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so like once they die off, you have no choice but to send away for more ants.
Yeah, I guess, I mean, like, there's that angle to it, but, like, also, if they gave you the queen, you'd probably get overran with ants.
I mean, they would reproduce as much as they could, and could cause trouble that way, but just widen the highlight zone for this section. That'll work.
I've been thinking about trying to do, like, Let's Plays, using, like, the Celestia voice, or, you know, my Celestia voice.
Oh, the one Pablo. The one Pablo voice.
What? The God Queen.
The God
I?
Yeah.
It's me.
Juan Pablo. Yeah.
Oh, that's right. That's what I called Pinky, because The God Queen was too full of herself to learn any actual horse names. Except Rarity, because that was her favorite.
Who doesn't love rarity?
Yeah.
Criminals.
Atsu. You're going to jail. Everyone, post your favorite pony in general chat. If it's not Rarity, I'll make you ugly. And even if it is Rarity, that's still against the rules, so I'll make you ugly anyway. But I'll feel bad about it.
You'll still get in trouble. Just as a heads up. Man. It's freaking...
Yeah, so with that, I'm really not sure what I want, like, any deeper than that. It's like I just kind of want to do a Let's Play. Yeah, kind of my plan was to set up, like, I bought Dead Space for this because I remember when I was younger, I really wanted to play Dead Space. My parents were like, no, that's not rated for your age range. And so I kind of want to play that game. I want to be like, no, I'm doing it like it's a work thing. I'm not like just up and playing a game for no reason. But anyway, so my plan was to like set up the game, get a recording thing going, but then like separately record like audio and do like live commentary, and then like go back and edit it down and like use the live commentary as like place markers or like maybe kind of bits that I can recycle into it, but then like redub it and do it in like the Celestia voice, and just be like, yes, like I don't know, just dumb horse things, try to be funny about games or whatever.
And I got a little tired of the Let's Play stuff back when I was doing it. I feel like, you know, it's limiting because you kind of can only work with what you have on the game, and you know, I don't know. I got tired of it. So I don't have any really solid like recommendations for what to do. All I can say is that it takes more time than you'd think to do a good one. But
Yeah.
you can really still only just do so much because
Yeah, I have to play the game, and then like I'm limited based off of like the footage I can get from the game is limited by my skill, and then what I can do, like I have to do everything like around that. So
yeah.
Yeah, and then like even if I like introduce like a second character or something to argue with or like have like character moments around, that still has to be somewhat anchored to the game, I guess, because it's like um I mean, I guess I could have like a roommate be like, "Hey, clean the fridge. You said you were gonna." Um, but then I eventually have to be like, "No, I'm playing the video game. I'm currently making money to pay for rent by playing this video game." And then we can have like an argument about that while the game's going on. But then like that's pulling away from the video game aspect of it because it's like maybe people clicked on it because they wanted to watch Dead Space. But now I'm talking about some non Dead Space thing they don't care about.
Yeah, they're like, what is this? A skit.
I'm not.
I used to see people
Yeah.
complain that they didn't like the skits in the Nostalgia Critic and stuff like that, which I always thought was weird because it was kind of like that was
That was
yeah,
that
the
was his.
point.
That was the entertainment. That's yeah.
Yeah, that's like something that
I
it's one of the reasons you watch it.
yeah. I didn't watch it. I don't like the Nostalgia Critic. I think he's like cringe in a not good way.
Yeah, I used to watch Spoonie back before he kind of got a little off the deep end.
Who's Spoonie? What do you do?
Spoonie was a similar thing. He was like one of the game reviewers, and he was really funny when he was in his prime. He's not
Yeah.
as funny now. He used to be pretty funny, and then he got like oh.
Money
What can I say?
radicalized in some way.
Well, if he didn't get radicalized, what happened was he I think developed bipolar disorder. I might be wrong on that. I'm not sure exactly what happened, but he definitely became a lot more erratic. I believe there was a drinking problem involved. Again, I'm really not clear. Yeah.
Oh yeah, continue.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, I don't know, just a lot of stuff kind of started to fall apart, and it just kind of came to an end once everything started going downhill.
Yeah. Do you write TV? I still don't know if I'm saying his name right. Says, "Whoa, not liking the Nostalgia Critic? That's a hot take. Is it though?"
I think he's joking.
Okay, yeah. I couldn't tell if that was like sarcasm in text because I feel like the default is don't like him, and it's like if you like him, that's the weird thing.
Look, people liked him when he was hot and when he was big, and I think that what he does is better than like reaction videos and stuff like that.
Oh, definitely. I mean, he's making real content. Like, I'm not gonna knock him on that. Like, I respect that he's making stuff. I just don't like the stuff that he makes.
Well, all right. I'll let you have that, I guess. You can choose to not like the nostalgic. I don't know. I haven't watched him in a while personally. I just know that I feel like he gets more hate than he deserves. I don't think that he.
Definitely.
Yeah. Like he's certainly. I think it makes it easy. The fact that he's so smarmy, though. I think that's where it really comes from. Is people kind of like see his behavior and they're just like, oh my god, I'm so mad at his behavior. He quit his job, and I don't blame him for doing that because I quit my job when I didn't want to do it. But he made like a big thing of it. Like he went in there and like had a boom box and he put on a shirt that was like I quit, And it was funny because his coworkers were like, "Yay!" and they were on board. And then he flipped them all off. And that was the one that I like. Like,
What are you doing?
Yeah,
They were
yeah.
happy for you.
Yeah. It's like, oh, hold on. Because the workplace stuff, what sucks about it is usually not your coworkers. It's all the company stuff. Like the company's all like, yeah, I'm gonna need you to suffer a little bit more to prove your value, and that sucks. So I could see that being like you flip off the, I don't know, the corporate. You go to the shareholders if you could somehow get into their board meeting and be like, I quit, and then you flip them off and leave.
Yeah.
Like that I get, but just like your fellow guys on the floor, it's like, okay,
Like they are still there suffering. Like,
yeah, they're glad to see that you made it out and that you're happy about it and everything. Like they were on his team, and he flipped them off, and so that was something that's like, yeah, I see where the hate comes from. I still think he gets too much hate because he's very smarmy and everything, but a lot of the hate that he gets, I think, comes from movements pushed by people he worked with who were like, yeah, he's super smarmy. But they were all so smarmy. It was like that was their thing. And so it struck me as weird when they started coming out and they're just like, they're smarmy and unprofessional and it was like, yeah, that was their brand.
yeah. Hey, you know how like they pretend to be smarmy and unprofessional? They really actually are. That wasn't pretending.
Yeah, they just kind of are like that.
Okay.
Yeah, well, I figured he was legitimately kind of that type of person.
Yeah.
I will bet that this thing does not come down far enough, this lid. I wonder if I'd get away with it. Maybe it'll be okay. I want it to be okay. I wanna not redraw lots and lots of stuff.
I think that's a reasonable want.
It's a reasonable want. It's an understandable want. Is it feasible though? Is it practical? That's the real question.
Well, the game looked good. Still, anyway.
Yeah, that's where it's gonna get me.
Yeah. What is good enough?
Because the problem is you're going to see these stupid things everywhere. There's like not a space that they don't exist. I'm going to reuse them and reuse them and reuse them. Yeah, so if they're just like wrong, then they are
It's going to be wrong every single time, everywhere.
Yeah. I got the highlights in the wrong layer. I noticed that while I was drawing it, and I was like, that's all right, because I'm what am I gonna, I'm not gonna like.
I'm never gonna have to redo it ever again.
Yeah, I'm not gonna have to redo it, so it's fine for now. Yeah, it's been so long, but I remember running into this perspective issue back when I was first working on all of this.
Yeah, back in Unity.
Yeah, back in Unity, is I had this exact same issue where I was just like, oh, right. The perspective. Seven out of 10. At least the save pods were in perspective. IGN. Thanks, IGN.
Two out of 10. Save pods were in perspective. Too much water. You remember those old memes where they'd be like, too much water, not enough water? Okay. For a little bit, I don't know what game started it, but someone like gave like a really bad review to a game, and like their main thing, like the main point that they touched on was like how much water was in the game. And so then a bunch of other meme reviews came up where it'd be like Sonic Adventure 2, 1 out of 10 game, too much water.
You know, they're not wrong though. Too much water will ruin a game.
I never put any of my games in water. That's how bad it is.
We all ought to learn something from that. We ought to, water levels. Water levels suck. You take all the mechanics that you've learned so far and you put them in water.
Yeah. Now they're all slow and floaty.
Yeah, nobody likes that. So unhappy about this. Hate this so much. Like just the amount of extra busy work it has inflicted.
Yeah. Well, you learned a lesson out of it. You grew more knowledgeable as a game developer.
So much more busy work, though. So much more busy work. feel like I've been grappling with freaking doors all this time anyway, and or not doors, just perspective this whole time anyway. It's like, oh boy, more of
Guess
this.
what? Well, at least we're fixing it now, and you only have to remake like 3 things, one of which, 2 things in an animation.
Yeah, I mean the bright
But
side is that yes. Oh shoot.
so I'm getting a call. Hold on. Where is it? View. Share. Okay. Hello? What? Oh, the inspector. Okay, thank you. Yeah, I'll be in the garage. I'll unlock the door. There we go. Oh, there we go. Okay. Bye. Hello?
Hello.
There we go. Oh, oops. Oh well. Quick exit. There we go. I've got an inspector coming in like 10 minutes maybe. My wife's here, so she's gonna handle it, but I may get interrupted again one more time, and then after that, I'll be leaving for work.
Okay. Alright, I swear to God, I hope this looks okay. I guess I don't have to spend the entire day working on it, and I could come back to it another time.
Mm.
Okay, alright, let's export this. Virtual pod 1. Greg stream.
Greg stream.
Ah, man, it doesn't help that it is like 100 and something degrees outside. Like I can still feel the heat in my room.
Yeah. How's your AC keeping up?
It barely does. I mean, it's doing its best.
Yeah, we just recently our furnace was dying. I mean, it was basically dead, and then we like resurrected it one last time for one last year, and then now this year we got it replaced, and we were like, we're replacing the whole furnace. May as well also do the AC too. And so I'm really happy with our new one.
That's good. That must have run you a lot of money though. It's gonna be like $4,000 for a new unit.
Yeah, all said and done, it was like 13,000.
Man, that is brutal.
Yeah, but we now have a really good AC and furnace, and we won't need to do anything with it for at least 20 years.
Okay, having now done all that work, we will enter the game and see.
Was it good enough?
It's not quite there, but it's close enough. I'll take it.
That's better.
Yeah. It's elevated a little bit, so you kind of...
Oh, if you, next time you work on it, I feel like if you did, like, instead of having, like, the circles in perspective, if you just did, like, a flat, like, just a circle, like 2 circles, a circle for the top, a circle for the bottom, and then just connect them with straight lines.
Yeah, it'd be a little... it would probably work better given the way that we have to basically not do perspective.
Yeah, or unperspective.
Yeah.
There's got to be, like, a term specifically for this type of perspective. It might be isometric.
Maybe. That might... No, I guess that might be what it is. But I thought that isometric had, like, you're kind of looking at an angle, like a specific...
As far as... So I think... Yeah, in the terms of games, isometric also implies that angle. But like in things like Unity or Blender, isometric just means like instead of your camera looking at it from like a point, it's like a flat plane that looks like directly at it. So there's no... It eliminates all essentially the perspective, if that makes sense.
There we go. Answer dead.
You live in a little room.
You live in a little room. Yeah.
Ooh, a little like remote controlled car would be neat.
Has no batteries. Just a room full of disappointments. Oh, the answer dead.
This is my remote controlled car. I broke the remote, so I can't actually drive it anymore, but the batteries are charged.
Yeah, I lost the remote control. Remote controlled car. That would be kind of funny. A remote controlled car. You have no idea. There's no telling where the remote could be.
Yeah. I like to keep it charged in case I find it. Oh. I bet if we mention that the remote control is missing, someone will try to like hunt through your game to
They'll
find
look
the
for it.
remote.
We'd have
Like
to
it's
put
a
it
side
in.
mission.
We have to put it in the game at that point. Someone's got it. You have to get their remote control from somewhere, and then you can play with the remote controlled car. You're like, would you like to play with the remote controlled car? And we just let you play as the remote controlled car for a while.
Yeah, like within the room, we freeze your character, then give you control of the remote control car.
And you can just drive around the room. Yeah.
Yeah. If you try to leave, then it's just like, I can't drive it outside. I just found the remote. I don't want to lose the car now.
Yeah. Oh man, we have spent most of today's stream just trying to fix perspective. That has been the body of the workday.
Yeah. Well, this is the time to figure that out. That way, once we have it, we don't have to solve it later.
Yeah. Well, I do want to put a computer over there. And then that's your work computer. You access that, and it'll be like, hey, you gotta go do something. And I was gonna have it's gonna have like hundreds of, like, you've got several hundred emails, and the one urgent one is from your boss, and then like you can read the rest, and they're just gonna be, I was gonna like go into my junk mail and just start copy pasting junk mail spam into the into the thing.
Yeah.
You have the option to delete your mail, but like every time you check, it was gonna add like 2 or 3 messages, so it's technically infinite. It never stops. And I'll just have a random integer that pulls random emails, pulls random mail.
Yeah. So you can end up getting the same one, or even multiple times.
Yeah, I'll just add as many as I can think to add, and just periodically throw stuff at it. Boom, 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 boom.
I think the inspector's here.
Okay. Just enjoying one of the things that works. It functions.
Yeah. I'll be right back.
Okay. Okay. Let's see, 48 by 48. No, 96. If that's accessible or accessible. Accessible. Do I have that wrong? I think I might be spelling that wrong. Accessible? No, I got it. Okay.
Hello?
Hello.
Alright, it sounds like they won't need it in the garage, so. Excuse me.
Okay, that's alright. I got about 30 more minutes of workday. So now's a fine time to head out.
Alright.
If you gotta go.
I should go. I mean, the later I wait to show up to work, the later I have to stay at work. Because I don't want to spend any time off today.
That's how they get you.
Yeah.
They know you don't. They know you don't want to be
Well,
there all day forever.
yeah. We got that trip coming up, and I only have just enough time off for that trip. So I need to be careful not to spend any. Otherwise, I mean, I could use some sick time to cover the difference, but I really don't want to have to. Anyway. Oh, excuse me. Sorry. Well, I'm going to take off now.
Okay. Yeah, I'll talk to you later.
Bye.
Goodbye.
There it is. Oh, there it is.
Okay, this time we're not going to make the same mistake with the perspective. We know that is going to give me grief. Just going to do a great big spacebar. And then like 2 other keys. Or how about 3 keys, because that's exactly how many answers you can give pretty much. Okay, just like with the other thing, we gotta make sure that we don't actually offer that much perspective, or otherwise we're gonna have a problem. That's why I had no control of that. teal. This one. Oops, wrong direction. And for our main button, I guess green. Discourse probably good. Like there. Not thinking there. Dang it. And there we go, we have a functioning computer. You'll never sleep again. Staring at this computer. Luckily, it's stuck to the wall. So, yep, it all balances out. It sticks to the wall, so you can't get to it. You're safe. Okay, let's see. Sort by type. Disable features. Get 4 buttons technically. You will have few other choices. At some point I might be able to combine a couple of these sprite sheets together. Got kind of a Fisher-Price look going here. Okay, so we want the accessible computer. Priority is the same as the player character. And we're not animating, but if you touch it, it will animate. Is that movement right? Move left, and then what is 60 divided by 24? We'll wait for like 2 seconds, 2 frames. Move right, wait like 2 frames. Oops, not move. turn left, turn right, turn down. And then stepping animation on, I think. Okay, show text. You have, and there's a way to get like a variable. Let me see. Let me check the variables, control variables. I don't remember why I have those. Spam quantity. So we'll set up a spam quantity. Not here though. Let's do it over here in boot screen. I feel like there was a reason I set up those animation variables and I cannot recall what it was. Okay, so let's say like a number between 800 and 300. That's variable 11. Variable 11 messages and one urgent message. And there's like name X. The urgent message reads. Can we do like batch entries? Or we could just do more. We'll break it up. We prefer to break it up. See, is it backslash or at least maybe backslash and match entry. It's a team effort. Platonic and non-actionable. Mr. David David. Would you like to read any of your? That might actually be it. And show choices. Yes, no. Okay, and we'll set our spam quantity to 0. Or actually, we won't do that right away. Okay, let's see how that looks. Oh wait. And then it'll close and let you go. Boom and run. I was hovering right over it and didn't even realize. Sound effect. Sound effect. animation didn't work. Maybe walking animation. Oh, and it's supposed to turn up. Okay. Depleted and okay, right. I have to know the way that that breaks that up is a little inconvenient. Not animating though. Maybe I don't want walking animation, maybe I want stepping animation. There we go, now it's animating. You have 781 messages and one urgent message. The urgent message reads, "One's depleting." There we go. I would like to clutter up your room a little bit more, but in essence, that's what you'll be given to start your adventure. Here you go. Go to work. And then I'd like to come up with some silly spam stuff. You can use a temporary variable to throw some things at you, but one thing that's going to need to do is we'll turn on a switch so that it knows we'll do that just in case we want to add more of these. I was thinking he might send you multiple urgent messages. You could choose not to read it right off the bat. You might just leave the house, not see it, and then different things will happen. Well, you know, you'll get emails stacked up. Oh, is that gonna move though if you approach it from the side? Okay, I killed it. Didn't mean to kill it. Okay, for now it'll just vanish. It does try to turn to face you. There's got to be a way to stop it from doing that, because I feel like there used to be... Oh, direction fix. There we go. Okay, and then here we go. So every time you open up your computer, you will get a little bit more spam. And then we'll just tell you how much more spam you've gotten. 1 to 4 more pieces of spam. So you can like read it, and then it'll ask you, it'll say like you currently have so many messages. You'll never get rid of all of them. You can delete them all. Some choices. Yes, no, delete all. Okay, this is just deleted. This is the easiest one. I guess no is actually the easiest one. Oops, so here, let's get this going. Oh, actually, I almost lost track of the time. This is about time to wrap up the stream. I gotta go. So for those of you who are still in here, thanks for tuning in. We'll do it again tomorrow.